This goes out to Doctor. Here is Bob Lazar. Joe Rogan. This goes out to you. This is Joe Rogan, Bob Lazar, with anti-gravity. Excellent, man. Come by whenever you can. Peace, bro. Someone is gonna fuck watch this with me. What the fuck? Why doesn't anybody want to watch this with me? Somebody's gonna watch this fucking document, whatever thingy with me. and sheets. Doug Flutie and wife. Do you know your future wife's name? What is it? Doug Flutie. Lex you? How are you? Hello. I hope you're doing well. We're just watching what's free. H. let it go fucking front. Yo, dog. Bumpa na 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 da da da. Yo, now give me all the Cosby things. No, I want them all. Okay, season one. Yo, it's called The Cosby Show. And it's season one. Dog. WTF. What is this bullshit? I think this one's so hard. Really? No, we're just like she does that fucking accent. Oh, you're so. Yeah, thanks, Giants. Suck it up. Sorry, man. Okay, how many of these do we have? She has some whole fucking stuff. I love this one. How do I do this? I guess it's just live. Just do it and just talk about it. What's up, sluts? Did you guys know that Mark Zuckerberg sucks absolute cock? Call it hate speech. You suck cock. You suck. Your wife should have divorced you long ago. You can't even throw a disco party correctly. You can't even get it on video. Anyway, there's this thing called The Cosby Show, which I don't know why people still don't fucking love it, but it is the best fucking, it's not the best, but maybe it's up there with the best fucking shows of all time, including Seinfeld and Sex and the City and Sopranos. Oh, what is this shit? They fucking got me. Are you serious? I can't even cuss. Zuckerberg. Like, all I have to do. Oh, man, I can't even. This is awful. Dog. I just wanted to talk about the Cosby Show. And Zuckerberg's over here like, no, you can't talk about the Cosby Show. I don't understand what in the absolute F is going on. I just want to talk about the Cosby Show. Anyway, let's watch all the Cosby Show themes. Theme, Cosby Show. Why? Why not? I want all of them. All the themes. Okay, kids, the Cosby Show was filmed in front of a live studio audience. Everybody knows that. What did you like about it? Oh, it's just a family show. Anyway, before this thing ends up not working, here's the Cosby Show theme song. I think this was taken at Balboa Park. Really? Yeah. What is this? This isn't the. It has a different start, doesn't it? There you go. See, this guy was an OBGYN, and he drove a van. Seriously, look at this. It's like an eco line. People live in these things now. What kind of van is that? It's important. Let's go to ChatGPT for this one. Yo, dog, what kind of van did the Huxtables have in season 1 credits of the Cosby Show? It's a 1984 Chrysler Voyager. Nice taste. Anyway. That's tight. So, the Chrysler Voyager, which I think maybe became, wasn't it the Plymouth Voyager? Yo, dog, was it the Chrysler Voyager or the Plymouth Voyager? It was actually the Plymouth Voyager. Was the name when Chrysler first introduced the minivan in 1984. Later in the 2000s, Chrysler dropped the Plymouth brand, so they had the Plymouth Voyager. Super good things. Anyway, so this guy was a bit OBGYN in the show. Yeah, that was important. Plymouth Voyager. OBGYN. Anyway, Felicia Rashad. She wasn't even Felicia Rashad yet. She will always be in our hearts, Felicia Rashad. She was Felicia Ayers Allen, which is tight. I don't think she was related to Marcus Allen, but she was married to why can't I say his name? Felicia Rashad and Ahmad Rashad. Oh, the way he proposed, it's a whole thing. Anyway, you got Tempest Bledsoe and Sandra comes in a weird way. Like, she's not in the original. She's just like, where did you come? Anyway, you had okay, what's this one? This one's okay. Felicia Ayers Allen, they didn't change it yet. Who's that? That's Sabrina LaBeouf. Who's that? That's the fucking one from Lisa Bonet. Your daughter's a thing. Anyway, Malcolm Jamal Warner. First way I ever learned about dyslexia. Tempest Bledsoe, you're a thing. And you weren't a thing here, Keisha Knight Purim, but you would become a thing. And you're older than I am, so I'm. Yeah. Anyway, Carmen Finestra, That was a thing. That was just always on here. Like, when's Carmen Finestra coming on? No. Oh, no, no. Yeah, this one was like, Bill, what's going on, dog? How did we go from like jazzy to, okay, I'm cool with this. What is it? Samba? What is this? Anyway, you need to understand, this is important television history. And if you're like, oh, yeah, but what about this and this and this? Dog, I don't care. I separate the art from the artist. Not to say I don't care, but I separate the art from the artist. Why? If not, we would be watching, I don't know, Little House on the Prairie, and I'm sure they did something wrong. Anyway, Michael Landon, I'm sure he did something wrong. So, unless you want to just watch that all the time, I love the Cosby Show so much. Oh, this is my favorite one. Really? Or Paul Theater one. This is fucking my boy. Shout out to Diamond. Yeah, Diamond. Their cousin is. Come on. Get his name. Don't worry, be happy. Bobby McFerrin. I love that one. This one was like, dog, what are you doing? I'm not saying I don't, it's not like fun. I mean, like literally the Cosby Show could do the people from the Cosby Show could do just about anything. Let's be careful. Bill Cosby did write a book called Fatherhood, which I remember learning that I would really be I'd be like, oh man, Bill Cosby's like the best person ever. And I remember my parents would be like, they're having a death. Well, you spent some time in some places you would not, you don't think are appropriate for children. Like, Bill Cosby. Anyway, well, later did I find out. I love this one. I love the way they dress in this one. I love his little tie. This one's got Raven Simone. She goes like this. I love that. Yeah, get down, girl. I like her pants. White pants. I like how she dances too. She does a really good job of it. Was Bill Cosby the first black person you ever saw on TV? It was definitely the first show that I watched a lot. The best I remember asking my mom what that means. And then anyway, I would I remember my grandparents would laugh at it, and my family would laugh at this is the best elevator music I ever heard. And I'd be like, what does that mean? I was like 5, and well, yeah, pretty close, and maybe 6 or 7, but not very old, maybe 8, probably not that old. And they'd be like, oh, you understand when you're older. I thought, oh, they would just tell me that. Like, no, tell me what it means. Like, no, the show starts. We don't have to get into like the history of the elevator. Anyway, those were great themes. And then there's this last theme, which is kind of like the last season. No offense. They brought in Cousin Pam,
just like, Cosby Show was such an amazing show. Such an amazing show. This is the best music I ever heard. Now I get it. So what does that mean? Some kid's gonna be like, I don't understand what that means. Well, back in the day, they used to play music in elevators to just make the time go by faster. And so he's making a joke like that song was the best elevator music that he had ever heard. But I didn't know that, whatever my job was. And I would always ask, what does that mean? And like literally the show would start like right thereafter. Nobody wants to explain a joke right when a television show's going to start. That was my thing. I would always ask with any joke, and I would keep it in my mind if I understood it or not. Why I didn't understand it? Then I'd start to learn that there were adult jokes, and then okay, those don't really make sense. Then they would start to make sense, and they'd be hilarious. Anyway, Cousin Pam, I think he did a good job. I don't think anybody could have revolutionized the show. Dude, the first few seasons of this show are so good. But you got all these funny people. Cockroach. Oh, it's just hilarious. Why don't you like this version? It's okay. It's not like the worst. I know why I didn't like it. Because you didn't have all the characters. I think Keisha Knight Podium is one of the most beautiful women on earth. Really? At one time, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it recently, and I'm not going to go looking for it, but I think she's really pretty. What about Tempest Bledsoe? You know, ditto, baby. She's pretty too, but there was this time where I know what it was, where the Cosby Show had not been on for the Cosby Show I don't know ended in the mid-90s, early to mid-90s, and then the Cosby Show just hadn't been on, and then all of a sudden she did some show and it was like, damn, Rudy grew up. I can't believe I said I think she's one of the most beautiful women of all time, but I don't think she gets enough credit. I think she's a very pretty lady. All right. You got that new fucking Cosby Show story? Fuck no. We could go into all the things with a night and day, all that shit. It's the best. Oh, man. Gordon Gartrell. Burgers. You don't even know what burgers are. What's a burger? A hot chick? Or just eating them. All right. Burgers? Yeah. Anything else? No. I mean, it's just an amazing. If you haven't seen every fucking Cosby Show of all time, all right, are you done with the Cosby Show? I would watch all of the ones that have music, but I'll get banned because I can't even say why I'll get banned because then it won't even save this. It's the worst. This is the worst. You're fired. Go fuck. I can't even say that. You're fired. Go F yourself. Don't. Cosby. Dog, it didn't even fucking save. Share, dog. What? No. What is this horseshit? Well, did that fucking record? This is the worst. Zuckerberg. New reel. Share. I bet Zuckerberg didn't watch the Cosby Show. He's too busy sitting on his fucking phone. Cosby. Oh man, I gotta. Oh man. Ooh, oh man, this is gonna be a Giambi. I can tell when this one's crushed. Why? Yo, I was just checking the post. It's the worst. My name is Kenny. Bud. But I call him Bud. I'm recording my ties. I'm recording my ties. Welcome, welcome. Look who it is. How you doing, Sophia?
I'm doing good. I just woke up.
Excellent. Glad that you're here. What's doing your neck of the woods?
It's been busy. I'm just being out this day, gatherings, work, parties, and stuff.
Excellent. How have they been? Well, we've missed you.
Like a jury duty study on Monday, Tuesday, and that has been me.
Okay, so a jury duty study. What is that? What is that? What is
There was a whole bunch of us. It was like 72 people.
okay?
And over 2 days, they had this one lawyer give us this big trial. Like millions of dollars worth of money in this trial. And then after 2 days, they split us into six different juries,
Yeah.
12, groups of 12. And we had to come to an agreement as a jury on a few questions there.
How did it? How did it go?
It was really fun pretending to be all serious and stuff. But man, my brain was just so full of garbage after that. All this trial information.
Right. And did you? Was it a civil case or a criminal case?
I guess it was a civil case. It was just between two businesses.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. And did you find in favor of one of them?
I did, yeah, and it was actually our jury was really split, so we didn't even come to a verdict.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
that's fine because it was just I guess they were just studying. They wanted to see what we would remember from the trial, so took notes, but not a lot of go back and forth each year.
Very interesting. Now, Was this something that you got in the mail, just like a normal jury summons, or?
No, I heard about it online. My mom showed it to me,
Oh,
and it's like a paid study. So that's why.
very interesting. Um, well, excellent. I've been on a jury and it's not easy, and um, it is.
How
It's
many days were you there?
um, that's a good question. You know, I was 18 when I did it. I was the fourth person in the jury actually. So, um, I want to say it was 3 days. Yeah, and it was a criminal case, and I recall. I mean, really, what happened was um, a guy had a house, and he invited someone over who may or may not have had cocaine in their panties, and they were doing a sting on the guy's house at the same time, and they came in and busted in, and basically they found the guy in his bathroom, like in the middle of flushing, allegedly flushing a toilet with cocaine going down it. And so he made his reasoning was that the prostitute went to the bathroom and had the cocaine in her panties, and it went in the toilet, and it was kind of one of those situations where it was the police word versus the guy's word, and at 18 years old, I really thought he was guilty, and I think other people thought he was guilty as well. But there were some people who were very adamant that if we had reasonable doubt, and there's reasonable doubt in the fact that somebody else had said it, and so we found him not guilty. And I remember reading the verdict to him. You know, being 18, he saw this young person probably who he was probably not thinking that we had that much in common, but um, I certainly empathize with him. And when I read not guilty, I'll never forget his face, how happy he was. And it's really sad though. They were really at the time. I remember just seemingly trying to get this stuff. Anyway, being on a jury is not easy, and if you're ever called to do it in a real court, you'll find it can get really um, tough, especially if you have children involved and other things. So, well, I'm glad. Did you enjoy the? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did enjoy it. I would do it again if I could. Maybe with a lot of rest before then.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this was different too since it wasn't a criminal case. It wasn't beyond reasonable doubt. It was I can't remember what they called it, but it was like a 50-50. Like if you have it because it's up to the accuser. What is it? The accuser to show the plaintiff has to show proof. The proof of burden lies on the accuser. I can't remember what it's called, but as long as you pretty much 50% thought that defense might be telling the truth, then you would see in their favor.
And it was between corporations, which is kind of an interesting thing too. Um,
Oh man, and it was so exhausting because all it is just two people telling two different sides of the same story, and as if it's 100% truth, and it's just who do you believe? It's really stressful.
right. When I was in high school, I also did something very similar to what you did at a law school, and well, it ended up being at the court where we had civil trials and criminal trials, and you would be like a mock jury basically, and it's very interesting the difference of the burden of proof in a criminal trial versus a civil trial. You would think that they do the same, but no, they are not. They're quite different, and also it's interesting. Um, like I know in one of them, I recall like it was someone. It was like a big insurance company suing someone else, and it was like one thing they couldn't let the jury know or let us know is that the the insurance company's going to pay for it. So basically, like they have very deep pockets, but they don't want you to know that, and so you have to treat everybody as fairly as possible. But I would think that like a lot of people, if they found out, oh, this, I mean, most people know insurance companies are very, you know, well protected against these things and have very deep pockets. But nevertheless, I remember that was something that they made um, very clear to us, or they, or perhaps they didn't want to make clear to us how I should have phrased it. But they don't want people to know how, like the other side of like that the individual's not going to have to pay for it, that insurance is going to pay for it. So I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Would you do it again?
Yeah, I would.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, things here have picked up some steam. Um, nothing crazy. Well, firstly, let me tell you, I've missed you, and I thought to send you messages, but I thought this happened the other day. I thought I'm gonna give it one more week. I really did. This was like uh, 3 days ago or something. I'm like, I'm gonna send her a message and just hope everything's going well. But I thought I'll give it a week, and if I still haven't heard from her in a week, then I'll do it. So you've been on my mind, and especially because I I went through a period of time. Well, you in your own way inspired me when I was doing my karaoke, and I didn't really have confidence to be able to sing just with real people here, and I started doing that, and then I started doing it in different discords, and I'm in some karaoke discords now, and I don't want to say I sing every night, but I sing a lot of nights, and I'm getting better well known there, which is not. Look, I'm not a singer. I'm not going to be someone who's known for singing. I'm the world's most famous live streamer. Or I shouldn't say world's most famous. Perhaps one day, but world's foremost live streamer. Yeah, exactly. I have more data than anyone, which is really what I feel is important. And so I went through this period where well, I run into issues when I do karaoke because of copyright infringement, and they'll just stop your video. I mean, YouTube will just stop your video immediately, or they'll take your video down, or just because you played one song. I know I did a 3.5 hour concert, not too long ago, within the last month, and just because I played one song that was owned by someone else, you don't get any access to the video. Now, fortunate for me, I've got all these other devices, and I had like a device here, so it was no big deal. And I was double streaming on this one, I was multi-streaming, so I got it perfectly the way that I wanted because YouTube has better AI to understand um, music much more than like some of the newer ones like Kick and Rumble. They don't have that that type of capability. So um, with that, I've been doing a lot of singing on um, Discord in a Discord known as the Camp, which is got like 20,000 people in it. And I didn't know this, but when I first joined it, it's like um, Filipino people. A lot of Filipino people like karaoke, and so they have a section of their Discord that's dedicated to karaoke. And so I go in there and I sing. And I try to be as positive as possible, and as nice as I can be, and all those other good things. Um, yeah. When it comes to this Discord, my Discord, it's been growing slowly but surely. I run into people who it's difficult because I am so open with my life, and they want to come in here. Like last night, um, I'll just get trolls. Just people who come in and yell the N word for 5 minutes as long as they want or whatever. And I don't want to have to ban anyone, but if you're doing that, that's really not being productive. Exactly. And or the people who really get me is I used to leave the sound on or so that I could hear it in the middle of the night, and they would play um, chainsaws. And oh man, that was really loud. Yeah. So I mean, the people get their kicks out of that, which hey, each their own, that's fine. Um, and then I get people who it's like a new breed of people, not breed, but like a new kind of like troll who they like to um, call pizzas to your house or swat you or like get your car towed. Like all of these, like just I don't. that's just not cool in my book. So while I am out there and people, can find me, I do my best to try to avoid those kind of people. Like one guy last night was with another guy, and they were talking about how much they enjoy doing these kinds of things. And I explained to them, look, you're live on YouTube right now. I don't know if you want to be saying these things. And on top of that, I'm telling you from my standpoint, I'm a very positive person. I do my best to be around positive people and keep optimistic trains of thought. And really, you're just being negative. And these are people who you don't know. Basically, you're anonymous and you're like able to do these things to them, and you get kicks out of it. I just don't think that's cool. And I was able. One of them left after I said that, but the other one stayed for hours afterward, and we talked about futurology, and futurism for like several hours. We started watching documentaries, and really, like, I felt like I don't want to say I changed that person by any means, but showed them that look, if you're going to be in here, I want you to add something to the conversation. I don't want you to bring things down and all these other things. And so I I hope I've met him before, and he's a really nice guy. I just think that he kind of felt that way. So we've got our friend Kenny Cole. Um, we've had some people in here who are more regulars, Cannon Torch comes in quite often. I have another friend of mine from Poland. She's a streamer, and she has been spending a lot of time in here. Nobody spends more time in here thus far than Caspian Sea, but I have a friend after Masha who's been spending like 24 hours in here, and she's been doing that for the past couple weeks. And so while we're still new friends, um, that's been good. Now she speaks English pretty well, but I do have a translator. It's a universal translator. This is called a pocket talk, but basically it allows me to speak with anyone in any language, essentially instantaneously. So it's like Google Translate, but just it's easier. And then
Natychmiast, więc jest to jak tłumacz Google, tylko że jest prostsze.
and it's pretty accurate. So I'm able to speak with her that way. And if she has anything that is really difficult to convey, she sometimes will use Google Translate. But aside from that, that's been good. Um, when it comes to Discord, my biggest issue with Discord is I get kicked out of it, and I get kicked out of them for the big reason is advertising bot because I have figured out this way. If you have a bunch of different devices, you can be in multiple discords at once. But I haven't let that get to me. I um so like if they kick me out, I make my appeal and I explain I'm not a bot. I'm literally on camera. You can talk to me whenever you want, etc. Exactly. But nevertheless, they'll look at my profile and they'll see I have just tons of links, and it's like, well, Discord lets me do that, so blame Discord, don't blame me.
You're allowed to promote your own social media.
Exactly. Well, you would think, but some consider it self-promotion, others consider it advertising. In my opinion, it's like hate. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If you don't like what I'm doing, then complain to Discord the fact that they allow you to put all these links. Don't hate me for utilizing them. And I would say that it's hit and miss with some of these. Now, I get people who are so mean to me. And when I say so mean, like, oh, just they'll use every cuss word at me and just whatever. Like, I'll just be like, I'll go be above and beyond, try to be nice. I'll go into a Discord server and I'll be like, I hope everybody has a really good day today. And people are just like, kill yourself. Or,
Yeah, you're really nice.
thank you. I
I don't,
appreciate
I mean,
that.
I don't know why you.
Yeah, I don't either. I think partially they think that I'm very polite and generally I type in a grammatically correct way, and that's kind of bot behavior, which I've gotten. People ask me all the time, "Why do you speak like a bot?" And it's like I don't. This is how normal people speak. They don't all speak in emojis and emoticons and short internet
Yeah,
shorthand.
half slang.
Exactly.
Like,
Um,
I also want to talk about that.
exactly. There you go. Um, So I have this one Discord that I'm in. So I like Reddit, even though I have been banned. Not for anything really bad. I think like I'll get banned on Reddit because I'll create a post and I'll get excited about my post and I cross post it all over Reddit and I'll get banned for that. It's like, okay, I mean, there's nothing wrong. Like,
Because you would like a bot again.
yeah, exactly. And so but there's this one um, Discord that I've been trying to be in for like almost 3 years now, and they're always really really mean to me. And I've learned from other people who have told me, look, this is like a toxic Discord, but it's and we've all left that Discord because the people are mean. Nevertheless, I'm I'm kind of someone who thinks that they can win over anyone, perhaps at different stages, and so fortunately I spoke with some of the moderators there, and they let me stream it. And oh, I get such hateful things said to me, but nevertheless, I just let it just like water off a duck's back. I just keep on trucking. And I also created a bot that whenever they kick me out of the call, it automatically brings me back in. It automatically turns on my camera, and it automatically shares my screen and puts on Bloomberg Business because it's like it's a Wall Street bets. It's a subreddit for people who are into the stock market. And these are high net worth individuals, and so I feel like hey, they have some good networking, and it's not a bad server in which to be. Like I'm in some servers that it's a bunch of college kids. I was in one till just recently, the study lounge, and it's the reason why I got kicked out of the study lounge is because sometimes I fall asleep in the call, and it's like okay, I mean, is that the worst thing in the world that someone fell asleep and we warned you not to sleep in the call? It's like eventually, if somebody's using your Discord enough, they will fall asleep. Um, but those individuals are like 18 to 23-year-old students who are very focused on their clients. They don't care about promoting anybody else. But Wall Street bets are guys who like to take risks and know that data is important. And so I've just kind of been posted up there. And I was doing something. I was singing concerts in another Discord in the camp every night. Well, I should say every night, but I've had to go by Philippines time, so I know that they're like 16 hours ahead of me. And so usually about this time um, is when they have more and more people in this karaoke club. And so I've been utilizing, I don't want to say utilizing, but like making friends there. But, you know, and the more and more people I get in here, the better. I mean, especially the more people who um, tell their friends and do all these other things. I have I've done something else too. Um, I kind of I would say like unified all of my streams to some extent. Uh, so I'll just show you what happened. If you type in Rabbi, well, here's the thing that hurts me more than anything is I'm essentially shadow banned on YouTube. It's not anything that I've done wrong necessarily, but it's just there are some things that are more popular than I am when it comes to when you type my name. Actually, like I show up first. Finally, I'm finally starting to make
When I
some moves.
type in when I type in Rabbi space, and this is on YouTube that I haven't searched your name before. Rabbi space R O. The first option and the second option are Rabbi Rothschild and Rabbi Rothschild.
Yes, because so many people have had to work on other ways to be able to find me because there are other videos that show up before mine. I mean, I've had many different YouTube accounts and they get banned for whatever reason. And they're really, I think, innocent reasons. Like, um, I will just have the radio on and they'll have bumper music, and the bumper music will give me a copyright strike. Or I'll be watching Joe Rogan and he'll say something about like anything medical related, and I'll get a medical strike. It's like stuff that I'm not even doing that I don't really even know how to prevent. I've gotten every kind of strike I think possible. I've got spam strikes. I've gotten medical misinformation strikes. I mean, I don't purport to be a doctor, and I don't give medical advice to people, but nevertheless, because Joe Rogan said it, or he had a guest on that said I'll get a strike because of that. But I kind of just started to break through, and so I got this. If you type in Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube and you filter by live, that's the key. It's filtering by live, and I even have that in my profile, my main profile. You'll see I've got 1 live here, 2 lives here, 3 lives here, 4 lives here, 5 lives here, 6 lives here, 7 lives here, 8 lives here, 9 lives here, 10 lives here. Nobody else on earth has 10 simultaneous YouTube streams going. It's unheard of. No one has more than one. So when people start to see that, they're like, what is this? And so I can tell on the amount of people who are watching my streams is going up a lot more than once I've unified all of these. And that's very positive for me, because I know in the end that my bread and butter, so to speak, is YouTube. And that's where people are going to watch me for the long term. That's where I have the most amount of content. So I think that's very good. Go ahead.
Your YouTube
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Yeah, I know. Well, so I got very frustrated. Because they keep taking down my like, I have Viral Rabbi and Rabbi Rothschild and Rabbi Rothschild 1 and Rabbi Rothschild 007. And they kept taking them down. And I wanted one that was just bonkers. So yeah, Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. That's probably the one you're referencing. And it did exactly what I wanted it to do.
So unclear.
Exactly. But when you see what I've been through, I mean, firstly, it's true, but secondly, it's I would say memorable. It's like, okay, wait, what is this? Who is this? Why would you? How are you even allowed to have that as a name? And then I have many that are backup accounts. So they're like backup video archive 001. There she is. You okay? I have many that are like backup accounts, so backup video archive 004, backup video archive. And it's like, why do you have all these backup ones? And it's, if they ever go after all my Rabbi Rothschild accounts and just, I don't know, the people at Google are just like, just get rid of everything Rabbi Rothschild related. I have these backup accounts that are just thrown throughout the internet to basically be a backup to everything. And I even have, like, have you seen my ceiling cams? I have a ceiling cam. I have a ceiling cam, so you can watch me from above. And as you can tell, it doesn't have too much of a delay. But yeah, I um, I've been my positivity continues to grow, especially when I see how many people watch my streams. I mean, I have some of these streams where it's 0 people watching. That's been the name of the game for a long time. But I get some where it's, dozens of people are watching for like hours, for like long periods of time. And that's definitely very positive to me. Um, so what was I doing today? Well, I've been up all night. My days and nights are pretty mixed. But I love television, like, especially, like, I don't know. I love all television actually, but I love also television theme songs. And so I was just doing commentary on television theme songs, and I I was I was thinking I might sing some because some are more fun than others. Um, and I mean, I'm trying to think of what else I've been doing that. It hasn't been that long since we've seen each other. Um, I mean, I deal with a lot of technical issues, but overall, I've been able to work through those, and I think you can tell I'm in positive spirits and quite happy with the growth that we've seen, even though it hasn't been extremely large. Um, it's improving, and then I get these random bursts of people who come in here, and that's always entertaining to me. So I'll get like 4, 5, 6, 7 people come in, they tell their friends, etc., etc. And in some interesting places, Australia is a big place for people to be fans of mine. And of course, the United States, I get some people from Germany and some people from Israel and some people from um, Canada. Um, so I do have kind of like some fan based areas, and yeah, I would say things aren't exactly where I want them to be in terms of hey, I've grown up and we're solving all the world's issues, but on the one hand, but on the other hand, we've seen slow growth, and that's always good. I mean, my biggest fears are that at a certain point I won't be able to afford to do this, or I mean, if that happens, then I just have to get another remote job and work. And I did that this summer when I needed more money, and but like the internet goes out, or power can go out, or there are all kinds of things that can happen that I just do my best to avoid, and just keep the good times rolling, as they say. So yeah, that's what's new in my
I
neck of the
definitely
woods.
don't want to see you go anywhere.
I don't want to go anywhere either. Well, I shouldn't say that. When I go viral, I'm going to travel the world and do all the cool things in the world. But until then, yeah. So what's new in your neck of the woods aside from um, the jury thing? Are things good at work? Things good in your personal life?
Yeah, things are good at work. I went to see a movie last night.
What did you see?
We saw Wicked.
How was it?
It was really good. And that's the first musical I ever remember seeing. It was with my mom, alive on stage, obviously, and it was incredible. And so I'm really happy to go to this movie.
Excellent, excellent. That's amazing. I've only heard good things, so that's good. Did
Yeah,
Ariana Grande do well? Did Ariana Grande do well?
yeah, I think she really did it, and I think she deserved that role because she's always been
Excellent.
um,
Are you a Wizard of Oz
today.
fan? Go ahead.
Yeah, after this,
You were saying today you're making
today I'm making a loaf of bread for a Christmas party, my aunt's Christmas party.
very fun. What kind of bread?
It's gonna be milk and honey bread.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, that sounds
You might
delicious.
appreciate this. I call my milk and honey bread Jerusalem
Beautiful. I do appreciate that. That's wonderful. And your aunt is host. Yeah, of course. So your aunt is hosting a party. You're gonna come with your bread, and are other family members going to be there? Is it a big party?
bread. I think everyone's gonna
Very cool.
and my bread is gonna be a gift.
Okay, so it's not for people to eat there. It's a gift for your aunt.
No, yeah, I got some strawberry jam, and I also have blueberry jam. So I was gonna, have a loaf of bread, that loaf of bread wrapped up all cute, and a little jam thing, maybe some whipped butter inside or something. I just thought it would be cute. And we did this thing where everybody brings a gift, and we basically pick them blindly.
Very well. I saw this in. Well, did I see this in The Office? I think they do that kind of a thing. Or no, that's they do. They do a
The secrets.
yeah. They do a play on that. Okay, so this one's like a blind gift exchange, correct?
Yeah, there's that secret Santa where everybody draws a name and you have to get gift for that one person that you draw.
Okay.
But in this game, it's like called White Elephant or
Okay.
Dirty Santa.
Yeah. Yankee swap they call it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's basically what it is.
Yeah. I learned those from The Office. I love The
Oh
Office.
yeah, I remember now. I remember that the Office they turned it into Yankees.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Um. Yeah. Are you an Office fan?
Yeah,
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'm pretty bad here.
I also like Parks and Rec.
I do too, girl. Absolutely. Okay, so let's talk about it. Who's your favorite character on The Office?
I love the game. Oh no, but it's Dwight. Dwight's my favorite character.
Okay. How about on Parks and Rec?
Love Grace, my favorite.
Oh, is he good for you?
Love Leah.
Okay, excellent. I love John Ralphio. He's
No.
oh, he's amazing. He's amazing. He's he's the worst in the world. Yeah, and his sister Mona Lisa Saperstein. No, I love that. Oh, he does. He's terrible. That's why I love him so much. I mean, he's just so outrageous of a character. Like when I first watched it, I was like, this guy's sick. But he grew on me to the point where he sucks so much that I actually embrace him. And yeah, I mean, I love everyone on that show, except for probably Mark, except for Mark Van Daniels, probably. No offense to that guy, but I was even just reading something about him recently. Um, okay, so do you remember the last season of that show of Parks and Rec? Of Parks and Rec,
Yes.
where it's like all futuristic, and they have those cell phones that like, yeah, exactly. I just like the technology that they have, where like they have cell phones that like are like holographic and things. I just think that's super cool. Um, oh, I love Andy. Andy's hilarious. I don't know how people.
Yeah, it's good.
Um, I like Rob Lowe's character. I think he's, literally one of
Yes,
the.
literally
Yes,
the best.
exactly. Because I've known
And
people
how
like
he
that.
is.
Yeah, I've known people like that. I've been like that in times in my life. So, yeah,
I want to
exactly.
be him.
Yeah. Um, I think that like scientists have said that the first person to live over age 150 perhaps already has been born, and I believe I am that person, something along those lines. And
Yeah.
I love that. I love Ron Swanson in that show. I don't know how people couldn't love his character. I think he did. Oh, you know who I really love is what is her name? Tammy. I love Tammy. Tammy, who's his real life wife,
Oh,
Megan Mullally or
yes.
Mullally.
Tina Fey.
No, Megan Mullally. Her name is Megan
Yeah.
Mullally.
She voices Gail in Bob's Burgers, and I love her.
Okay. Yeah, she was on Will and Grace, if you remember that show.
Yeah.
Um,
I get her and Tina Fey confused. I think they look alike.
very easy to do. Yeah, and plus Tina Fey was on 30 Rock, which is like a similar, around the same time with The Office and everything. Um, okay, this is a big question amongst like pretty diehard Parks and Rec people. Do you like season one?
Yeah.
I do
I think
too.
so.
I do too. But there are some
I think
people.
it's charming.
I do too. There are people who I've heard say start on season two. I'm like, why would you do that? Start at the beginning.
Um,
Yeah.
Okay, I would say those are probably the office people who don't expect Parks and Rec to be so cartoony, which is part of the charm.
Right. It
It's not as
absolutely is.
serious as The Office.
That's correct. And I think that it's like it shows it. I don't know. There's almost more normalcy at the beginning. I feel than what ends up happening. I think the reason people may make that suggestion is because they want it to be really funny and all these other things, and also you don't have to deal with the slowness of it. Like you don't really get into Mark Brandanowitz and all of because he doesn't really. He's in it for like two seasons, and then they get into
Yeah.
Adam Scott um and Rob Lowe's
It's just her
characters.
doing her job and the town sucking, I guess.
Exactly, but that's what I really love about it. Where like I mean, like the first episode, yeah, the first episode, and the pit and all of that. Like you wouldn't even know about the pit. I really like that song. I feel in the pit. I love that song. And then there's like Little Sebastian, and like everybody just goes crazy for Little Sebastian.
All of his songs are incredible.
Yeah, 10,000. What is it?
10,000
Goes in the wind. Yeah, all of those songs are really good. I have taken pictures outside. So, Pawnee its city hall is Pasadena City Hall, and so I've actually taken pictures there and done like I did like a little like a music video there. That's how much I like The Office. It's like I have to go to the office. I like to go to the locations of places. I've been to the, or, I'm sorry, I'm saying The Office. I mean Parks and Recreation. Um, to their city hall. But I've been to the offices as well. That's a venue. Um, and it's really interesting to see that it's like much different than it is in real life. But okay, anything. Oh, I've always wanted to go to the Snake Hole Lounge. I always thought that that would be fun. I always wanted to try whatever that thing is called, snake juice or something like that. Snort juice, okay. And then, yeah, and then I wanted to, um, oh, oh, what do they call it? Um, 720, their company, what's it called? Um,
Oh yeah.
um, that one where they have that like big warehouse and they're like playing basketball. And they just have people doing. I always wanted to work there. Yeah, and yeah, I really like that show. I'm trying to think. There are in any show. I was just talking about it with the Cosby Show. Not to get into that, but that every show has a certain point where either they jump the shark, if you're familiar with that term, where they do something that's just ludicrous that would never happen, or they're always trying to get new viewers, and so they something strange happens, and at least in Parks and Recreation, I think they do a pretty good job of holding it together, especially when Chris Pratt had to do like he was doing movies and things. That's what ruins a lot of these shows. It happened at Helms and The Office where things go kind of crazy. But oh, I love
Right, and they had to make up for the fact that Andy suddenly got rich.
yeah, exactly. And they're just like walking up the stairs one day and like I think it's like the first season of him after having done Guardians of the Galaxy, and they're just like I think they play it off really well so that it's not like a huge deal. And it's not like, why aren't you hanging out with Chris Traeger's character? Like, you guys are both really in shape now. Wouldn't you be wondering? They don't do that. I've always liked the way that Andy and April get married. I just always thought that was so cool. That like it's just like a house party that they were just like, hey, let's get married, man. Um, I've always liked that. I love the song they play, which is April by Simon Garfunkel. Um, what else do I love about that show? I love the town. The people in the town are just, and then they have the rivalry with Eagleton, and all the Eagleton people are all like, super professional and everything, and like hoity toity. Yeah, exactly. How Eagleton, like, they'll just have like interesting things about the city. With like, oh, Eagleton, you mean, don't they give every person their HBO? Like, these like premium things for just living in the
Aren't
city.
they built on the natural springs and the hair is just naturally shiny and beautiful?
Exactly. Um, so yeah, I love those aspects of it, and um, I've heard, well, this didn't ever happen, but because they had, I think Greg Daniels is the creator of both of them. He, there was a thought that one day they would have sent a Dunder Mifflin printer to um, the Parks and Recreation set, so that it would have been like a crossover to some extent, but they never did that. Which I still kind of think of them in the same kind of universe because they share so many different things. But then I guess Karen Filippelli and Rashida Jones's characters in both, so that doesn't necessarily work that well. Um, I think it's I think it's interesting that she dates so many different people, and that she dates she dates Grandanowitz, she dates at times like Traeger, Andy. Oh yeah, of course Andy. Um, she dates Chris Traeger. That's great. She dates.
Well, you can't count how many guys she dates in Parks and Rec because she literally goes through a dating phase.
That's right.
She's like a cowgirl now, and she's into jeans.
That's right. And I'm fine with that. But it's hard to keep up with a character who's dating like a ton of people and not many other people are dating that much. She also dates what's Aziz Ansari's name? in that show? Oh,
Tom Haverford.
perfect. Good job, girl. She dates him, and she.
Yes, she does. Oh, and they kind of hit it off.
Yeah, which is
And
weird.
then
And then he, yeah, exactly. I love how he's so metrosexual, and she like is going in his apartment, and she's like, like matching,
Yeah.
matching everything, like, oh, I forget, like, but
Just the only reason she wanted to date him was
Ex-
for his furniture.
exactly. But I still think that's a cute little thing about it. Um, I'm trying to think if she dates anybody. I think that's it. But that's like all the main guy characters basically, which is kind of unique for a show. And it's, but I do like her character. She's like pretty grounded. Um, I absolutely love that scene where Andy in the first season where he's singing Blitz, My Own Worst Enemy, and they're playing Guitar Hero, and April's there, and they're just like, I just love that scene. Um, and I think at least his musically, he does really well. And then all the names of his band. Um, so you've got
Yes.
there's like
Three skin.
Skin, formerly Foreskin, Just the Tip. There's like there's Mouse Rat, Mouse. Yeah, they do all kinds of things. Yeah, exactly. Um, I love all that. Okay, exactly. And then the show kind of runs away from itself, where she becomes president, which is cool. And I, I think it's important that
Yeah.
those things are seen, but it's almost like, well, I get that she's like obsessed with um some. I like that they weren't real.
It would have been fit if if we didn't get to see her become president.
Yes, exactly. It's like it just felt too forced, in my opinion. It's just like if she's president, why not continue the series? I want to see what all that's like, but they don't really go into that. But yeah, I think overall it's just a phenomenal show, and I'm in the Parks and Rec subreddit as with the Office one, just like super diehard fan. I love all that stuff. Oh, oh, and then well, let's see if I even get his name. Jim O'Hare is his real name, but um, they always get his name wrong. Jerry or Gary. Well, they call him Jerry. And I love his family. That he has this beautiful family.
Me too.
I
I like the most amazing family.
exactly, and they all love him, and he's just like he like that's just a beautiful, beautiful family. I mean, obviously they're all very attractive people, but just how they treat him. Like everybody in the office treats him like garbage, or not in the office, but in the Parks and Recreation treats him like garbage, but yet he is very much loved by his whole family, and I just think that's really good. And then they make this joke that's absolutely hilarious, where that doctor, after doing like prostate exams or something, he's like, "That is the largest penis I've ever seen." And they're like, "Oh, that's
Yes.
yes."
Yes.
And so he has that going for him. And I just
He's just the most blessed man on the planet, and he just doesn't care when people treat him like shit at work because he's like, haha, they don't even know.
exactly.
I'm rich in other ways.
Exactly, and I love that element of the show that it shows that like he doesn't let it get to him and all the other things. So okay, there's Parks and Rec, which is an amazing show. Now there's The Office, the OG. Well, firstly, did you watch the British Office?
No,
Okay, have you ever seen it?
I've maybe watched some of the
Okay, it is
and I haven't watched the American version.
okay. It is very interesting that many of the um, jokes and the bits in the American Office are word for word from the British Office. Some things are. And I really I like the British Office version. I used to not, but I watched the regular Office version. I mean, it got to like times in my life where when it was on DVD, I would just watch it all the time. Or streaming, I would just literally just constantly in the background as background noises. I know a lot of people do. So once I'd seen it so many times, I would go back and watch the British version. And the British version is more serious, and there's something cool about that, I think. And I don't know, for anyone who's worked in an office, all of the little things, all of the little nuances that they get are amazing. Have you ever listened to the Office Ladies podcast?
Yes, I used to listen to that one though.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. So you're familiar. It's an excellent podcast, and then you get a lot of the inside stuff. So I won't be teaching you very much, if anything, if you know all about that. Okay, so The Office. It's like, in my opinion, you know how there's like Hulu and Netflix and Peacock and all of Paramount and all of these. In my opinion, I think that NBC should make The Office available on Peacock for free. You could just watch them all anytime because so many people connect with them and just watch them all the time. It's almost like it's it's it becomes like like part of people's lives, and they go on they'll go to they'll go to. I mean, I've visited the places where they shot the show and all kinds of other things, and people just connect to that show and like some other shows that I think. I mean, there are major fans of some shows, but that one in particular, and it could be perhaps just the that I saw it as an adult, and I've known about, or I should say, like I've been able to connect with it. Like I grew up with it basically. Um, okay, so do you know the seasons? What's your favorite season? What's your least favorite season?
Oh, I don't watch it recently. I
Okay,
never pay attention because I just binge it.
totally understand. Okay, so when I say that, I hate season 8 with Robert California. I don't like that season. What
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on Robert California?
I don't like him,
Yeah,
but I do kind of enjoy his character a little bit in a sick way.
he's really, really creepy to me, and I
He
don't.
is, yeah, but he reminds me of people like
Okay, if you met like neurotic people like that, I don't mean to label them like that, but I just
like doing public theater. I'm thinking of a very specific man too
okay,
that he reminds me of,
okay,
and it's just something that
okay. So with that said, I love the first 5 episodes. That's season 1, where it's really like an office, like more so than it gets later on. Um, I mean, where they're like talking about sales, and I think that it's really interesting, and that
awkward
yeah,
moments and
exactly. Um, and like just even from the first episode, um, like I said previously, some of the skits are word for word the same that they are in the British Office, but it's just the way that the actors portray these characters is really, you connect with them, and I very much enjoyed it. Um, I like seasons 1, 2, and 3 the most. I would say I don't really like when Jim and Pam start to um, like when they get married. That's fine. I mean, I think it's a beautiful wedding
yeah,
ceremony and everything, but then it
it does
starts to
sound
get
romantic.
weird. Exactly. When and they're not as honest with each other. Like, and I've seen these characters like um, be dissected from podcasts and Reddit and all these other things, but like it just seems really like super innocent how they find each other and everything. I just the one scene where Jim comes back from New York and Pam's just sitting there doing one of those things, I forget what they call them, by the window. And she's just like, yeah, and so I just hope, things go well with Jim. And it just doesn't seem like it was ever the right time. And then he just comes in and he's like, are you free for dinner? And she's like, yeah. And she starts to cry. Oh, it's just, I'll never forget where I was when I saw it the first time. It was just absolutely, it was just very
Yeah,
heartwarming.
that was like a big sweet moment.
Absolutely. Oh, so you said Dwight's your favorite character. Why Dwight?
Yeah, because I just love that. I love that autistic man.
Okay.
I think the Amish stuff is fascinating.
Okay.
I think his culture is amazing. I
Yeah.
think the beat farmer thing, charming. I think his dorky style,
Sure.
cute.
Excellent.
I love that man.
That's what I like to hear. Good. I like someone who likes what they like. Beautiful. Uh, do you
That's
like?
my man right here.
I've watched the show with people. Like I've been like, oh, you've got to watch the show. You've never seen The Office. You have to watch The Office. And like, I know. I've been told a million times I need to watch the show. Okay, so let's sit down to watch it. And people really sometimes do not like Michael at the beginning, and I can understand
No,
why.
he's kind of yeah. His jokes didn't age well.
No, they didn't. And they, I would be like, how don't you think he's funny? Like he's like the funny boss and everything. They're like, he's sexually harassing everybody. He's, making inappropriate political jokes. Thinks that he's all that, but he's not. And like, yeah, but you have to see past all that. You have to understand that it was on television years ago and everything. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that he did not age well. We had, um, you know, I I really liked the temp when he was just the temp and didn't get all crazy. Um, DJ Novak, just because he just, I don't know. I've been a temp. Yeah, exactly. Before it got all weird. Um, um, I don't know if I've been like a temp like that, but I've been like the youngest person in the office. And when that happens, you like relate to a lot of the things that they do. Um, I can say that while I like Dwight, I it's interesting how they treat him because he's the best salesperson in the office, yet they don't appreciate really what he does. I feel, and I think that's unfortunate. I've seen a really interesting take on The Office, which I totally get, is that Jim and Pam are actually like the um, enemies, well, not enemies, but like they are actually bad people, like really bad people. And when you look at it like,
Yeah, compared to everyone else who's just there minding their business and taking work.
no. I mean, Jim and Pam are bad people that they're manipulating. Meaning, like, Jim never does his work or doesn't do his work often. He's always pranking Dwight with stuff. And, like, in a normal office, he would have been fired for those things. Or Pam, who is like, um, she knows that Jim's in a relationship with Karen, but yet she's really flirty with him and all these other things. Like, and Jim knows that that um, Pam is um, with Pam with the Roy, and yet he's always flirting with her, which I totally get that. Like, if you look at it from that light, they're not good people at all. They basically hurt a lot of people. Go ahead.
Okay, but Angela sleeps with Dwight when she's dating Andy.
Oh, she's terrible. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying she's the moral compass of the thing by any means.
Other people are also pretty wicked.
Agreed. No, definitely. I mean, Dwight shoots off a gun in the office, and yeah, and
I don't think Dwight like ever. I mean, I wouldn't say he commits infidelity or whatever, but he
yeah,
does
yeah.
sleep with Angela while she is very expensive.
Wait, so that is infidelity.
Yeah,
And what about with Andy?
that's true. Yeah, I mean, he's not in a relationship with these people, but he is.
And they work together and everything. So there's at least they have to have that camaraderie, the friendship at least. Um, okay, I really like Michael. I think that um, he has a certain innocence to him, like he's this naivete that like I really, I don't know. I know that many of the jokes don't age well, and he doesn't ever come off as like the best boss ever. But there are some things that he does, like when Pam has her painting, and he's, like he buys it and puts it up and like appreciates it, and they're just like heartwarming moments like that. Um, I just think,
Yes, and he changes so much by the end of the series. He just becomes like such a great man.
yeah, I mean, he ends up, like getting in relationships, and well, at least at the end, he does develop into that. He gets kind of crazy though.
Oh my god, him. Yeah.
Well,
But a man doesn't have to be like husband material to be a good man. He definitely becomes his man material.
Yeah, I would say so. Or he improves. Um, I okay, so I there are some elements to it like that. I'm probably dissecting the show too much, but okay. Are there any characters you don't like in the Matrix? I said mine, Bob, uh, Robert Kalamakis or whatever, Robert
Yeah.
Kaufman.
Can't think of it.
Okay, so you like everybody in the show, generally. Okay. Um, I
Yeah, unless I'm just hating.
I think that Ed Helms or Andy Bernard is extremely talented to do all the music that he does and singing and all that. I love that.
Theater
Yeah. Oh, I love um, Mindy Kaling. I think she and her character, the
too. I love
changes.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate who's the guy who Podpacker.
Okay. So I could watch just Contact. I could watch an entire series just on Contact. Right. It's the John Ralphio kind of part of me that's like,
Yeah.
you know, that this guy's a huge sexual harasser.
Yeah, he does this nasty looking face when he like does his little thing, and I'm like, ugh, I hate this man.
I completely understand how you could feel that way. Um, I think Jan is extremely good looking and always have. Um, I think it's funny that they had to play Pam down because she's a very pretty lady as well. Um, I I really like. I think a lot of people do. What's the David Wallace, like being kind of like the. But and then he gets all messed up with suck it and everything, and then comes back and saves everybody.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite episode?
I don't know. It would definitely have to be a white episode.
Okay. Um, I like. I don't know if I have a favorite episode, but there are some that stick out for me that I really like. One that I really like is the Michael Scott Paper Company. I love that episode. If you recall, it's not that realistic, which normally I like the realism of it, but it's just it's funny to me when like um they I there's actually some like brilliance in the show, absolute brilliance, which is um, from that I forget his name. He's since passed, but the man who works at the call center with Michael, and they talk
Yeah.
they talk about his name is like Vikram. Vikram, that's his name.
Yeah,
And Vikram has this saying that is like brilliant to me, which is confidence. It's the food of the wise and the liquor of the fool. I've just always loved that saying that he has. And I love the fact that like when they go and pick up Ryan, he's like working at a bowling alley, and like Pam is just like, what did I get myself into? But then you see the development of her character, where she goes from like receptionist to office manager and all those other things. Um, I really I like the basketball episode, if you remember that one. I love when they play sports or they sing or something. I love some of the intros that they do where they do that like no 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 no. I love that exactly. Um, I love. I could watch that show. Actually, I could watch seasons 1 through 7 on repeat. Season 8 to me kind of fell on its face, and then season 9 I've never been a huge fan of because I feel like we missed out on. There was supposed to be a show called The Farm that was supposed to be like a branch off of that, and we never saw that. And I would have liked to see that with Dwight. Though then he gets his own like family or like you know how it kind of gets into a different show where he gets this like really beautiful girlfriend or whatever, or that lady who's working on a farm, and then and then all of a sudden he has a random brother and sister, which are like one's a marijuana farmer and the other has like a son. The sister has a son. Do you know what I'm referencing? Okay, that's fine. It's the last season, so I understand why a lot of people don't watch it. But it was supposed to be its own show called The Farm, and that was like testing of it, and it just didn't ever work out really well. But I would have liked to see branch offs of The Office because we never did. And then I also would have really liked to watch one starring Craig Robinson called The Warehouse. I would have thought that that would have been a really good show of just what life is like in a warehouse. I wasn't a huge fan of Val and um, um, what is his name? His last name is Daryl. I didn't like some of the things that happened there, but I did just think that the warehouse was just kind of like a fun place that they were doing some interesting stuff. And usually with shows, or in many shows, they do have um, shows that branch off and have their own thing. But The Office kind of became its own closed thing. But I could watch seasons 1 through 7 all day, and I'd watch any episode. Oh, okay. So there's at least popularly, people have these cringe episodes. What are your thoughts on Scott's Tots? Okay, I don't think it's that bad. Okay. What do you think of the dinner party?
Him having to tell the class and all that.
I
The
know.
dinner party, I like it.
I do too. I do too. But people call that one cringe, and I don't think that one's that bad at all. That's
It's
one.
because it's hard to watch that kind of conversation.
Yes, I think so. I think that the episode, the dinner episode, is one of my favorite ones. Where I mean, it's I don't dislike it more than any other episode, but there are like fans who, if you ever look, they at least in like forums and stuff for The Office. I know I'm a super fan. Um, they will be like, oh, anything but the dinner party or anything but Scott's Thompson. It's like my thing is anything but season 8. Um, um, Robert California, and one of the reasons why I really didn't like Robert California is like he's creepy, but also it's just that's not how an organization would work. Where the CEO would come in and put like like CEOs have like an overarching knowledge of a company, but they don't go into individual branches and they don't like live in like small town Pennsylvania. It just wasn't very realistic to me. And then this guy was supposed to have all this money, and then at the end you find out that he's none of those things. It's one of those things that okay. I really like Ellie Kemper. I think she's very attractive, but also really sweet in that show. And so that would be um, what's a Noble?
Donna Noble. You're talking about that.
I'm talking about Aaron. Who's Donna Noble?
What's her name?
Aaron. She's the other receptionist after Pam.
Oh, never mind.
Who's Donna Noble?
Oh, let me think. Donna Noble. Catherine Tate.
Oh, I can't stand that character. Do you like Catherine
The
Tate's
British
character?
one.
Yeah.
I liked her in.
Perfect. That's Doctor Who. This is The Office. And that's what I feel like everybody's saying. Oh, I liked her in Doctor Who. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is The Office. And you have to understand that, like, nobody wants a tablet that's a triangle.
Yeah, but it was in the point of The Office where they were just trying to do anything they could to stay afloat. There was a writer's strike.
Right, exactly. And I get that.
So, I'll take some Donna Noble.
Okay, so that's her name, Donna Noble?
In Doctor Who.
Oh, in Doctor Who. Okay. Okay. You know who people disagree on this character, but I thought he was hilarious, and I'm like I'm probably in the minority here, but I love D'Angelo Vickers. I love Will Ferrell, and there's some
Me
people.
too.
Oh, did you?
I thought so too.
Excellent.
He's just Michael.
Yeah, exactly. I really wish he would have been the the next boss. I and just when he's like, and he spoke for everyone in some ways where Jim and Pam are trying to like get in good with him with their kids, with their kid at the time, and he's like, that baby could star in a show called Babies. I don't care about. I love that. Or just yeah,
Yeah.
I just think he would be, and I was really excited for
Sees
him.
right through it.
Yeah, I was really excited for him to maybe be the next boss. But I understand. Um, he's a movie star and he doesn't want to do television. But I thought, oh, that would have been really, really cool. Yeah. Um, they had, I would say, okay, if you ever saw Kelly Kapoor, her character in the early season, and then they change her, or she just really blossomed as a character. And I know that she was a writer, so she couldn't always be in everything, but she just has some hilarious lines.
In the Office Ladies podcast, they said that what is her name?
Mindy Kaling.
Mindy Kaling.
Yeah.
That her personality, her real personality, just came out of the Kelly character as the show went on. Like being into fashion, being into these TV shows,
Right.
all of that is just Mindy Kaling.
And that's what I love because it seemed much more realistic than just this really quiet person who they had in the office in the early, like season one. She just like slaps Michael. That's like her only thing that she does of real relevance that I recall. She doesn't really. She's not dating anyone or anything like that. But then um, they get into.
I love Hulk Your Ear Up.
Oh, me too. Where she's the entire customer service department, and they're just oh, how can I help you? Or like when
Oh my gosh. When Jim is making that sales call and he totally blows it out of the park by calling
yes,
Kelly and she's like, oh yeah, Jim, hi.
I love that. I love that. I love when they when I don't love this part, but when they create the website and Kelly's like, oh, it's so easy. You just take it and you put it in. And it's like, oh, it says thank you. And yeah, exactly. She had some lines that. Go ahead.
And this is bad, but I love when she eats the tapeworm, like has a tapeworm for a while.
Okay.
It's really skinny and dark circles under her eyes.
Yeah. I could see her absolutely doing that, so I get that. I love her relationship with Ryan. It's so toxic, but yet, like, well, like there are elements of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's this one phrase, like, what is it? I'll slaughter the line, but like, um, oh, I think it's like, um, it's something like, yeah, I have a lot of questions. Question one, how dare you? Something like that, like where she says that. I just absolutely love that. I love how she's supportive of Woof, WUPH, or whatever. And I, as someone who uses tech all the time, want that. I want Woof. One thing that links all my stuff and gives me every update that I need. And ever since I've ever seen that, I've always really wanted that. Um, what the the final season, they get into those two new guys, the interns or whatever, and I don't really ever love those guys. I don't bond enough with them.
What is it?
Plop and I don't even know what the guy's name. They just kind of seem unnecessary. Um, I've known people who
But
have.
I do like when Andy finds out that Aaron's cheating on him with a guy named Pete, and then he doesn't know that that's Pete because he only was a flop.
Oh, Pete, that's his name. Yeah, that's right. I enjoy. Uh, you know what? I like the Dundies. All the Dundies. I love the Dundies. Where the original Dundies, where Jenna Fisher or Pam is like, "Wah!" Like like when she went to Dundies and she went to Dundee and they played like Tiny Dancer during at the end. I love that scene. Um, I love just that like when Michael buys buys a condo. Um, it wasn't so complicated, and then it just jumps the shark. Okay, so for whatever I say about season 8, season 9 people dislike perhaps even more because, and I've heard that, I don't know if this is true, but the writers really were not happy with Ed Helms doing another The Hangover 2 or whatever, and so they wrote just a bonkers character for him, and I
Made him just
yeah, they made him disappear. He's on a boat, and also he's like has this weird relationship with Aaron that I don't really ever buy. Like I would have really liked them to be like a real couple. Like I could have seen them work together as a real couple, but I want to see them not get all crazy. And he starts to date that lady from like Bryn Mawr, that other girl or whatever, and Ed Helms does, and then he has to break up with her at her like with all her friends there. It's just
her friends.
that's what it was. Yeah, it's just weird. And I know that they had to write it in certain ways, but I don't know. I just think that. Go ahead.
Put that on the cringe list.
Yes, I agree. And that is on the cringe list of like as they say, the cringiest episodes. I don't know as a writer, I just think
Then
that.
they go back and say,
Right. Yeah, exactly, which is weird. And it's all in like a road trip to Florida. I can't stand actually. I don't like the Florida episodes at all. That's just it just seems out of place. And why would you have these? Like they work in Scranton, which is not Tallahassee, and why they chose Tallahassee, I have no idea. And it was just strange to me, all of that. I think that I didn't like Joe Bennett as the um, like when she comes in and well, I like her character, but I just don't think it's realistic.
like everyone being based in a different state and all of that. It's very much like what it feels like when your company gets purchased by a bigger company.
That very well could be, and I haven't had that experience, but I do like when they.
I've been through that.
Okay, I do like it when they. And I'm not saying I don't like Joe Bad's character. That's her name.
Yeah.
But it's just she's there too much. A real CEO would only be there one time,
Yeah,
just to say hi.
true.
But
I like when Jim edits her audiobook to be a letter to what's his name?
Dwight, isn't it?
Gabe.
Oh, Gabe. Yeah, that's right. It is Gabe. That's right. I'm not a big Gabe fan, and I don't know if you are. Are you?
No, he's so creepy.
He's
very
creepy to me. And
I don't like him.
no, I don't either. That's creepy. Um, I I don't really think that. I know that they needed more characters, but frankly, like if they had, I don't know how everything in television world works, but and I know they had a writer's strike, but I wouldn't have wanted to add all these new characters. I think that it would have been fine if they just condensed the office a little bit and we got more to learn about Stanley and more to learn about Phyllis and Creed's crazy world and all of those things. I mean, that would have been fine. Meredith, I mean, she was doing a whole bunch, but we never got to see it, which I get is part of the joke. But yeah, exactly. But we never see any of their, even well. And then this is an issue that arises: Kevin and how he goes from like normal accountant or generally normal accountant to just like his intelligence level drops to the point where he's like doesn't know if like a turtle is dead or not or like a dog is dead, and I just don't necessarily. I don't like when they do that to a character. Um, I like it when he was smart. Exactly. He wasn't necessarily
Because
smart.
he had a fiance.
Exactly.
And a stepdaughter.
Absolutely, and that would have been cool. Like he did fantasy football, so it means it's like he was one of the guys, kind of the deal. Like he, you have to be somewhat intelligent to have these parts. They were more normal parts of his life, and then it's just this degradation.
Now he's just a fat loner.
Exactly, and I did not like that, but I do like his character. Um, I I love Creed. Do you like Creed?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Um,
Yeah,
I
like his vlog.
yeah, I love that. That's so funny. Um, when they have just things like that, when he's like, I'm 30. Well, I'll be 30 in November. That's so funny. Uh, can we get Red Bulls in this thing, bro? like, when he's trying to.
And then when I think it's on the like fucking second episode or whatever when they're firing people and he starts wearing a wig around
You know what's
because
in.
they're gonna fire the oldest person.
Right. Wait, no. That's not when they do that. When he uses all the toner.
I don't remember.
He he that's a little later,
Oh yeah.
but I do love
he dyes his hair.
exactly. I love all of that. When they do this shot of him and it's just from the back. And so you don't know who it is, and it's just this guy with jet black hair, and then he sits down and he's like, yeah, sometimes like just he's trying to play up like he's much younger than he is. I think that's when they're doing some kind of layoffs or something. But yeah, I absolutely love that.
Yeah.
I love his character. I love that he kind of was. Well, that's like his real name too. But he was in the grassroots, so he was in like a music um a music band, like a pretty big band. And then I love the fact that he wasn't supposed to necessarily be a real character, but he did something that Creed
I was literally gonna say that.
exactly where it was in the episode where they have the races on their forehead, and he he says something, and the fact that he said something meant that he
And they had to fire him on.
exactly had to do with like the union or
They
something
pay
like that.
more.
Exactly. And then he just
Yeah.
and that's
I
such
listened to that episode of Office Space.
excellent. And that's such a Creed thing to do that it's like it was art or life art imitating life, so to speak. And I love that. I really love their holiday parties. Those are some of my favorite. I could just watch those
That's
ones.
exactly what we brought up.
Yeah, exactly. I love there are some lines that just make me laugh every time. When Michael's buying vodka for the party, and he's like, "So you think this is enough for 17 people?" And they're like, "Yeah, 14 bottles of vodka. Yeah, that'll do." And then they just have this just amazing, amazing party. Um, I I love that show so much that I mean, like I've been to the it's called um, Valley. It's on Sataquoy Street in Van Nuys, and when you it's called like Valley Film something like that. And they had to cover that up to make the Dunder Mifflin building. But I mean, like if you remember in the fire, Dwight's kicking the handicap sign on the wall. Like I did all of that. I did everything that you could do outside on camera. Or I did my best to. It's not that big. You would be shocked in real life to be like, this is it. Like it's so small. Um, I loved everything about that show. What did you think of Idris Elba's character? What is his name? Do you know who I'm talking about? Um, Idris Elba. Okay, he's um, how? What was his name in the show? Um, he is the guy who Kelly and Angela really think is hot, and he has glasses, and basically he comes in working for David Wallace, and he came from Steel. He worked for Sataquoy Steel. Um, he he's like really put together, and Jim like
Oh,
the he comes in. Charles Minor is his name. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that I thought he did an excellent job. I would have never known he was British when I first saw it. I would have never known that I think he did a really good job of just playing like a really the straight man, but like a real business person who's trying to make this branch do better and all those things. I thought his character was really good. Um, I think it's really cool that Michael and Carol in the show were really married, and so they got to like have her in the show. I think that was really cool.
But like she hated him.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, that's kind of how it works sometimes. I did not like the Pam's mom. I think. Well, let me say, I like the first one, which she and Pam, if you remember, she that lady only shows up in one episode, and due to her doing like Broadway or something, she couldn't do the other ones. But then they bring in that other Pam mom.
Actresses.
Exactly, and she's. I mean, I think she's an attractive woman, but it never. I never bought that. That's Pam's mom. That was just they didn't look alike. The other lady did look alike, but this was like a really hot lady. Not really hot, but like a very attractive woman. And then like Michael, of course, he's gonna hit on her and all these other things. Um, yeah, he went through a series of some weird relationships, like that lady who ran like a Dave and Buster's. I forget her name, but that lady, he dated some really attractive women, but that's where she's like, get off my table. We just had that felted, or you know who I'm talking about, and she was cheating on her husband. That's a weird one. That's kind of a cringe moment for me, where they have to go to the baseball game, if you recall that. Um, I I really another cringe moment that people say, and I agree, is Pam's um like the lady who owns Pam's building when she's trying to set Michael up with her, and Michael just like because she's not overtly pretty.
That's not short lived.
Yeah, it is. It's quick, and thankfully, I really like when I really like. I mean, I could have watched an entire series of any of these things, but I really like this Stanford branch. Or, um,
Oh yeah.
the
And they play video games.
I love that, and that's where we meet Karen and Ed Helms or Andy, and then they got that like serious boss, not serious boss, but like he's really good, and they were gonna bring him in and everything, but um, I just yeah, exactly, but I just liked that like Jim kind of somewhat like he moved on and he found someone new and everything, and but of course they I liked it when they went to other branches that were real branches. Like when they went to Nashua, I liked that. I think they went to like Binghamton or something, and I like when you got to see that there were other branches and Stanford. That's what it was. I like
And when you get to see other branches, you see how special ours is.
exactly. Wow, you even say ours like yeah, because it is ours. Yeah, and I'm in agreement with you. Like um, when Michael does that tour of the different branches, and like you see, they're all pretty serious when he's doing like like I don't know, Baldy and Hot Lips, and like he just goes around and gives everybody a nickname, and like how he remembers all of them. Um, that one, yeah, that yeah. What did you think of Karen? This is kind of an office fan question.
I didn't really like Karen, but that's because I'm a Jim and Pam girly.
Sure, I understand that. And a lot of people think that
So I was like,
a lot of people think that Karen got the raw end of the deal. That basically, if you recall, she was generally a good girlfriend. Like even through the beach day where Pam does this weird thing like in front of everybody and like tells Jim that she basically liked him.
She still loves him.
Exactly.
But here, someone I hate worse than Karen, because Karen, you're right, she didn't try to take Jim from anybody.
Right.
I hate that girl who was, I guess, her name was Kathy.
Yeah, everyone hates her. Everyone hates her. Yeah, I can't stand that woman. Well, I shouldn't say that. I could watch her. She's not bad looking, but the way she acts with stealing Jim or trying to steal Jim, and like I hate that. I hate that episode where they're in the hotel together. Oh, I can't stand that episode.
Yes.
Yeah, and and she's like, she gets out of the shower and she's like, it's so cold, and like, but it's like, Jim, what are you doing? Get out of there, dude. You are a married man. what are you doing with like a young? Yeah, but even still, I feel like you'd be like, can you just leave? Or I'm gonna go somewhere. You could go to the lobby, you could go to the pool, you could just be on the phone with your wife. But I understand. I mean, it's just not a good look. And then it gets really weird. Like, I don't know, they make it look like a crime scene or whatever just to get her out. Or wait, no, Dwight comes in and there's like bed bugs or something like that. It's just, yeah, it's not that realistic to me. I um I was reading about this today actually. Um, how Amy Adams. I thought Amy Adams's character, if you recall, she's like First Girl. I think that she does that they were going to keep her in the show. Well, I should say she wanted to be a movie star. Television wasn't necessarily her thing, um, but they had something where they thought that she looked too much like Jenna Fisher, and it would be confusing to people. And there is that they're both like pretty redheaded people. Um, but I really liked her character. I mean, she's again a very beautiful woman, and so not too bad in the eyes. Um, but I thought that they did her in pretty badly, and then also um, Karen Filippelli. If you recall the way that Karen and Jim broke up, it was like all Karen did was like, and I'm not saying what she did was right, but they went to New York. They were going to both have an interview for the position, and Karen was like, "All right, so I'm gonna go have lunch with my friends in the city. Is that cool?" Like, I could see that. I think as a boyfriend, I'd be like, "Yeah, that's fine." But I mean, we don't have to spend every moment together, and I understand you're only gonna get to see these people for lunch or whatever. It's New York's a busy place. Go for it. I don't think that it was like the biggest deal in the world, but it was supposed to be like, oh, she didn't really care about him, and that's I don't feel that true because she moved from Stanford for him, and she even tells him that. And it's so funny that um when she comes when Jim's like, yeah, so basically she told me that she was just gonna live her life normally, yada yada yada. And then they look and like all her stuff is packed up and she's gone. And she went and did parts of recreation and everything. I was absolutely, I was, I was absolutely shocked when they chose Ryan for the job of Jim. I did not see that one coming. I don't think a lot of people did because he wasn't even like a full time employee, or he was barely a full time employee at in the office. So like, how did he jump Jim and Dwight and Michael just because he had an MBA that he got like at some random time? So I thought that was.
And he's smooth. He's really good at smoothing the big bullets.
Oh, absolutely, definitely. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's definitely good at that. And then they do all kinds of weird stuff with his character. And I'm not saying that I like what they did with it. I understand that they had to because they couldn't always show him in the show, but like um I liked him in the beginning when he was normal. Then he takes that job and grows the beard. I love when Jan's like, "Oh, I love the beard. Keep it forever." It's just very funny to me. Then he gets like really into drugs and his like short friend or whatever, and who like Dwight thinks is a hobbit, and then
Yeah.
he gets into like after all of that he then like where he what does he do? He gets into like frosting the tips of his hair and like having his mom drive him all kinds of places. So I'm not saying I like what they did with his character. And then he gets into like this nerdy like film kind of guy and like wearing bow ties and stuff. They do all kinds of weird stuff with his character, which I can't say I necessarily like. I I have known people who really, really like Stanley. Like they have Stanley mugs. They are just huge Stanley fans. What are your thoughts on Stanley?
I like him. I like his vibes. I like that he doesn't like to work.
I like that.
Like, buy his merch.
No, no, no. I completely understand. What I don't like about him is his infidelity. I did not like that.
Yeah,
about him.
that's true.
He had a wife, and then I think her name was Carrie or something like that. And we actually see her in the Dundies, and then
And And she's white.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, hey, welcome. How are you, Aframasha?
Hello.
Hello.
Today you have a great day, and you?
Oh, I'm having a wonderful day as well. Aframasha, this is my friend Sophia. Sophia, this is Aframasha.
Hey. Hello, how are you? I'm good. How are you? I think good. Thank you.
Excellent. Well, Sophia, I could probably talk your ear off on this, but I know you've got bread to make. You've got milk and honey bread, aka Jerusalem bread, which I think is a beautiful thing. So I'll let you get to that. I could, but come back because I could talk to you about other shows as well. But I could still talk to you about The Office and Parks and Recreation all day long. As you can tell, I'm a diehard fan as well. So, but I don't want to take up any more time if it's unnecessary.
All right.
Okay. Well, then we'll continue to talk. Okay.
Yeah.
What else do I really love about this show? So Aframasha, we are talking about a television show from the United States called The Office. Aframasha, have you ever heard of The Office?
The Office. It's a series.
Yes, it is 100%. Yep. So we're both big fans of this show, and we're just talking about the show, but we can talk about other things too. Um, but yeah, have you ever seen The Office?
Yeah, my brother loves the series. I watched only parts.
Oh, excellent. Your brother likes it? Your brother has good taste. Excellent.
Oh, maybe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Wonderful. We were just talking about parts of the show that we like, and I can tell Sophia's a really big fan, as am I. Um, Sophia, what are your thoughts on Phyllis? Did you hear me, Sophia? Sophia, can you hear me? Maybe she cut out for a second. I don't know. Sophia, can you hear me? That's okay. Aframasha, I know you streamed for 9 hours yesterday. How did it go?
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Let's start with this question.
Sure.
That question. I am doing something important like activist movement, and I'm trying to get the people on the server on Discord and talking about the cases who's very important to not only the country. And for I have the same idea that I don't know, and I want to ask. I think I have the same objective of peace of the world.
World peace, yes, absolutely.
But I want to ask you how you are in behavior,
Endeavor?
behavior,
Endeavor?
endeavor, yes, endeavor, yeah, endeavor to have that statement on the internet and how to talk with somebody who is just negative and he doesn't care about this what is going on in the country and kind of ignorance or something like that.
Sure.
Because I'm very emotional.
Yes, yes. I deal with this every day. Negative people. People who, especially when it comes to world peace, they don't believe or they don't even want it. They like war. I deal with that all the time. And one of the first things that I do, and let me know if you need me to translate this, but I'll speak as easily as I can. Um, I say to them, have you ever been impacted by war? Have you ever had someone knock your house down? Have you ever had someone steal your things? Have you ever had somebody hurt you? And normally they haven't. And so I say to them that you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even have an idea of what the pain of war can be.
you haven't lost a loved one in it. And usually, if you talk to soldiers, they don't want war either. One of the reasons why they became soldiers is because they wanted to stop war forever. And those people who like war, or those people who like the negativity, um, many times I feel they are just trying to be trying to get a reaction out of you. So they're bored. They have nothing to do on the internet. And so, hey, I'm going to bother you and I'm going to try to make your life a little worse so that my life is a little better. Do you find that people are doing that?
Yeah, well, it's happening all the time, or especially in Poland. I don't know how it is in other countries. I think similar, but in Poland is a popular statement, approach, plan, you know,
Statement about a statement about
about take negativity to positivity.
yes. So here's what I do. I get this all the time where I will just say in on the internet, "Hi everyone, how are you?" And they will say, "Kill yourself. We don't like you." Just immediately. I haven't even had a chance to say anything aside from, "I hope you have a good day." They'll be very mean to me. I lean into that and I'm even nicer to them. And they hate it. And I love it because it's more positivity. So I'll say, "Well, I hope you have a wonderful day." Or "I hope many blessings are bestowed upon you." Or "I hope that your day improves." Or "If you ever need anything, come to me. I'm here to help you." If you There's a saying in English, "Kill them with kindness." I don't know if it's going to translate that well. I'm going to translate this just so it translates correctly. You understand? Okay.
Kindness. It's yeah,
So
yeah,
so the strategy is kill them with kindness. Basically, when they are negative towards you, be extra nice to them. And that does two things. One, it does not bring you down to their level. And two, it's bothersome to them because you're actually showing them that you are stronger than they are. And then three, it's adding positivity to the conversation, which is always important. So I think the at least what I do is I am just even nicer to the person. So if somebody comes in here and they'll be like, "I hate you," I'll say, "Well, that's an interesting opinion to have. May I ask why you hate me?" "Well, I just don't like you." "Okay, well, how's your day going?" Actually, Sophia, that's actually a quote from The Office that I use. "How's your day going?" Basically, when someone's mean to me, I will just be like, "How's your day going?" Because nobody expects that. And so when you are are nice to them, it makes them even more mad. And there's something to that. Um, so when people are mean to you on the internet, or they in English a lot of times it's being called trolling someone, where you just do it to get a reaction out of them, then you just kill them with kindness. Be really nice to them and be very positive to them. And then also tell them that if there's anything that you can do for them in the future to help them, that you're there to do it. A lot of people start trying to be trolling with me, and then they see that I'm a really nice person, and they actually will apologize to me later on in our friendship or whatever, and they'll say to me, "Wow, I want you to know I didn't realize that you were a real person. I didn't realize that you were really nice, and I'm sorry. I should have recognized that I was being a troll." And you just try to change their behavior by being a good influence. So basically, the way that I try to do it is I try to be a light to them. I try to be a good influence to them. Sophia, do you have
I
any?
can't remember
Yeah.
that one guy. I was here with him, came in here, and you guys were talking for a while, and afterwards he said, "You know what? When I came in here, I thought that you were a piece of shit or whatever.
exactly.
I can't remember what he said. Or he said, oh, you're a dickhead.
Yeah,
And you
absolutely.
were like, well, I'm glad I'm not.
Yeah,
I can't
exactly.
remember what he said.
But I get those kinds of people. Somebody said that to me within 48 hours. They came in here. A lot of people try to bring in really negative things into my life, and I do my best to not allow that to get to me, and to be positive back to them. And when they see that, it shows that you're too big for them. You're not gonna let them get to you. So, in your case, Afirmatia, uh, what does someone say to you that brings you down? What do they say?
I wanted to say one thing after I will respond you.
Sure.
I noticed that this person who is trolling us by negativity, as you said, they are trying to get a fun from you. And they pretend that person to just have a fun, to check somebody's his mad, but in reality they are others. As you said, when I meet a person who is negativity and he doesn't want to talk, he's only happy, I should be stronger than him. Thank you for that advice and show him, ask him about his day, about his feeling, why he's feeling, or even don't ask why, just wish him good feeling.
Wish him well, exactly. And that is the best defense you can ever have, because he'll realize that he can't get to you. And not only that, you're trying to be even more, you're trying to spread kindness. And that's something that's really special. Not many people want to do that, especially on the internet. Um, I would say that another thing you can do, I think you probably are doing this, but I wouldn't interact with anyone under age 18, because children don't understand what they're saying is very hurtful. So if you only interact with adults, that's another big thing. So basically, you don't have to deal with kids, and then you just are only a positive light as much as possible to adults. And then adults know what you're doing, and a lot of times you're able to change their minds, just like Sophia gave an example. And I think that that's the best thing that you can do, is just be a light to the nations, a light in the darkness, and just be very, very positive. And even if you don't want to be positive, don't let them get to you. So if they're in a chat and they're being mean, let's say somebody says, I hate you. So I have a couple things that I say when they're being really mean to me. There's a saying in, I don't know if it's going to translate, but in English, it's kind of a newer saying, but it's cool story, bro. So somebody will be like, oh, I don't like you. I think that you're XYZ. I think that you're this and that and that, and I don't like this, and I don't like this, and I don't like this, and I don't like this. So it's like all this negativity, and I just sometimes will just be like, cool story, bro. What does that mean? It means like, I don't have enough time to read through all of your stuff. Thank you for the information. Thank you for your story. We're moving on. There was a previous generation, like grandmas, would say something like, um, "That's okay, honey," or something like that. There's like there are ways to just basically dismiss people. These are dismissive statements, but they work very well. If somebody's going above and beyond, should be really mean to you, and you don't want to deal with them in that way. So you just say, "Cool story, bro." And then I also use a lot of positive emojis. I just do that in my life generally. I didn't always. I for many years never ever used emojis or emoticons or anything like that. But because so many people use them in on online conversations, I do my best to use them. So I might say, um, and you can use these too. When somebody says, I hate you, you can say, I appreciate your opinion. Thank you so much. And then give them a thumbs up or like a smiley face or something like that. which shows that you're being very positive to their negativity as well. And if anything, it shows that you didn't let them get to you. So you can use emojis to your advantage and also get across positive messages as well. Does that make sense?
Yes, this makes sense a lot. I thought it's on the website.
Okay,
I
excellent.
did actually done it,
Oh,
but being the light in the darkness is the most statement I want to go and learn how to be a lightless person. So thank you.
absolutely. And when you,
Even for them, yeah.
Sophia, do you have any
For them.
advice? I don't know if you can hear us, perhaps. And yeah, you can, oh, go ahead. I see you can. Go ahead, Sophia.
Um, no, I was gonna say I don't think so.
Okay, it's okay.
People are gonna be mean. The best
Yeah,
thing you can do is ignore people that are mean, especially on the internet. Folks use the anonymous nature of the internet to say whatever they want, and best you can do is just ignore them
yeah,
because that's what works on bullies.
yeah. It does. Um, I I sometimes get people who will give me long paragraphs. It's just too much to read, or it's just very hateful, and so I'll use a phrase that grandmas would use years ago. That's nice, dear. Just like that's nice, dear. Like okay, fine, whatever you want to say. It's
I
just
like to say, I'm happy for you, or sorry that happened.
there you go.
Like it's way too long for me to read.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Um, there are.
You had me to him. Can you repeat that? You are happy because? Oh, just respond. And like if somebody says something that's way too long for me to read, I'll say, "Damn, that's a lot of words, but I'm happy for you," or "Sorry that happened." Period. Like cover all my bases. Okay, that's a good advice. To ignore them, to have I think to ignore something like that. It's hard to ignore than react. React always was easier, but I never know how to react. Now I know, and I am admiration that you can be stable to ignore. That's more stable than me. Yeah, because typically when people are acting disruptive like that, the thing they want is attention.
Yes,
And so whether you're giving them positive or negative attention, they're still getting a conversation out of it.
that's right. I get people who will many times they will come at me with many different questions, and I'll answer sometimes 20, 30 questions for people, sometimes 60 questions from people. But eventually, I recognize that sometimes these people don't even care about my answers, and they're asking the question before I even have a chance to answer. And so I have other ways to deflect these things. I will say, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask me and ask Rabbi anything. I've got a little area. You can ask any question that you want. And that means that the person has to do a little bit of work. They're going to have to type out their question, but it also allows me to deflect them. I get people who will, in a message to me, they'll just write a huge paragraph of something. And so sometimes I will just give them a thumbs up or an okay or some kind of emoji, not even give them words. Now, I do that sometimes to people, and I really do mean thumbs up, or I really do mean okay, or whatever. But I find if sometimes I don't even give them any words back, just an emoji, it deflects them as well. It shows that I maybe I'm not ignoring you, but I'm not going to read all of your stuff. Whatever you're cool, good job, whatever, okay. I get what you're saying, but I'm not going to give you any of my time. You have to recognize Afromasha. especially as you're becoming more of a streamer and more of a public figure, your time is very valuable. And if you take time for all of these individuals, it's going to take away from you. There is a philosophy in that I've heard in the business world, but it works in this as well. When you awake every day, you get, let's say, 100 coins, okay? And let's say everybody's taking from you, and at the end of the day, you have 0 coins. You want to be very careful of who you give coins to, basically, who you give your attention, who you give your time to. So, if you have all these people who are taking coins from you, you're not going to be able to have any coins at the end of the day. And you want to make sure that you have your time, that you have your effort, that you have your coins by the end of the day. So, if you just give them a little something and hopefully they'll run away with it, or you can just ignore them, but don't let them take anything from you. It's very important. I have this mentality, and I've always had this, that basically, um, haters gonna hate is a saying in English. Haters gonna hate. So basically, there are some people out there who are just gonna hate all the time, and that's fine. There's nothing that I can do about it. I can't necessarily change you. I can just be a good example to you.
An example was perfect to explain me that the time is valuable, as you said.
Yes,
Um,
exactly.
yeah, it gives me a lot right now. It gives me a lot if I would start using probably tomorrow because I'm kind of tired by
Sure.
today's very long streams.
Absolutely.
Um,
You've done extremely long streams. Extremely long. Good job. I mean, I mean this. I'm impressed by how long your streams are. You've done a 7 hour stream and a 9 hour stream back to back days. I'm telling you, that's a long, long stream. And I stream all the time, but it's different kind of how you stream. You have to pay attention and you can't just go doing whatever you want to do. That's a lot of time to devote to people. So you take as much time off as a break as you need. Oh, absolutely.
of
I'm
course,
I'm very impressed by, well, you in many ways, but especially with you streaming. Most people don't stream that long, and for you to be able to already be comfortable doing that, it's phenomenal. And when you stream that long, you're gonna have people who come in and are grabbing at your attention and trying to steal your positivity. And if you don't let them do that, if you kill them with kindness, you smile, you make sure that they're aware that it doesn't get to you. It's just you win in so many different ways. They don't get anything from you. You don't show any weakness, and you add positivity to the world. I think it's a great strategy.
yeah, that's a nice help me a lot.
Excellent. Well, very well. Do you have any other questions? We have Sophia here, so we have other people who can perhaps help, and she has a lot of experience just in life. So, what other issues do you run into?
I think I don't have questions. I am like now in life and I'm trying to the end of the year focus on open third eye and working on several chakras. Yeah, several chakras. And
7 chakras, like meditation.
I have to go make my bread.
Sophia, you take
It
care.
was okay talking to you guys.
Absolutely, Sophia. I
Nice
could
to
talk
meet
to you
you.
for forever. You come back whenever you have time. Okay.
Of course. I'll
Excellent.
see you later.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I hope I will meet her again.
Oh, she's wonderful. Yeah, she's a really nice person. I think you will. Yeah, yeah. She,
And
she. I was gonna say she likes to listen to me sing karaoke. So Maybe one of these nights I'll do that, and I'll make sure she's here for it. But yeah, she's a wonderful person. She has a very good heart. She's very smart. She's just a good friend.
That's why I said I hope that I will be friends again.
Yeah. I don't
I want to
go ahead.
yeah.
I don't like people. Thank you. I don't like people who, if you're going to be here for a long time, I want you to be positive. And I recognize not everybody can be, and we'll get little people who come in and they're negative and they'll be blah 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. But if you're going to be here for a long time, we want to be positive to each other. We want people to come here and have optimistic thoughts and positive vibrations. And I do my best to be a good example to everybody.
And you are, and I hope that I will do if I will work about what we actually talked about. This to be like intelligence to bring them life to help this life. But I was thinking about I wrote 100 kindness kindness
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
you are who share.
Exactly. So you got it. Like 100 coins in the morning. Your dog needs 5 or 10 coins because they're going to take your time. Your family's going to need 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 coins for whatever they have to do. And you have a certain amount that you can give out towards the day, but you don't want to give too many out to one individual person or they'll start to pull your energy. And that's not what you want. So you give them a little bit if they want, and then you move on and give them to other people. And then at the end of the day, the important thing is that you still have coins left over and that you're not empty.
And that was actually
Excellent, excellent. So, affirmation. There's something we can do to practice what we just learned, if you want. So, it's called role playing. Basically, I'm gonna be a mean person, okay, and you just will test you, okay, to see how you would react. I'm not gonna be really mean, but I'll be like this. Affirmation, I'm on your stream right now, and I think it's really boring. What are you going to do to make me more excited?
I hope you will stay here for a moment and do and watch it.
Perfect, perfect,
If you will feel still happy, you can change the stream.
perfect, perfect.
If you want to stay with me and I will be happy.
Absolutely, very good job. One thing that I like to say to people, very, very similar. No one's forcing you to watch me, so go do whatever you want to do. You're the one who's here, and if you want to be here, let's be positive to each other. That's exactly right. Yeah, if and you know, I think that that's an excellent way. Okay, let's try another one. I don't like you. I can help you with this one. Yeah.
I understand. I understand because I have lessons. Somebody's like me, somebody's not. But don't worry, bro. I hope that you will find a right language with me and maybe someday we will like each other.
There you go. I I'm glad you said this. There's something else that I say. I'm glad you said that. So I like to say sometimes, thank you for the information. Why? Whether it's negative, good, or bad, it's still showing that I'm positive. Thank you for the information. Um, there's a movie. Have you ever heard of the movie The Big Lebowski? It's okay if you haven't. Have you ever heard of the movie The Big Lebowski? It's okay if you have it. Okay. So it's a there's a saying in this movie, and I'm going to show it to you. It's that's just like your opinion, man. What does that mean? It's like somebody can be like, I don't like the color of the sky. Okay, well, that's just like your opinion, man. I don't like the color of the grass. Okay, well, that's just like your opinion, man. Like, okay, everything is just your opinion. So basically, um, this is a phrase that I really like as well, that I use sometimes. So when somebody would be like to you, like, um, I don't like you. Okay, well, that's just like your opinion, man. Like, okay, you're entitled to it, but that that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with me. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. So that's just like your opinion. And you did it exactly right. Like, hey, that's you're allowed to think whatever you want. So I'm not gonna get in the way of that. But yeah, okay, I you know what to do. You got it. I I'm impressed. I'm really impressed the way that you were able to handle those scenarios because you didn't let it get to you at all, and you were able to respond in a way that was positive and also um, you embraced them. So basically, you um, or you confronted them in a positive way, which is a good. It's hard to do. It's very easy to do this. Well, I hate you too, and I don't like you, and you stink, and you're the worst, and blah 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 blah. It's very easy to want to do that and get into a big fight with them. You don't want to do that. You can just be well. Thank you for your opinion. That's a perfect one. Thank you for your opinion because it's positive. It recognizes that they gave their opinion, and you just move on. You just thank you for your opinion. And it's
They say
go ahead.
that was mainly true that everything is not good
Yes,
and
you remembered. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. I was going to say it goes back to our previous discussion of that everything is just subjective. Everything is just someone's opinion. You're exactly right. Oh, I'm proud of you. Oh, that's wonderful.
yeah,
You're
thank you
welcome.
so much. And I sent you map of consciousness,
Okay.
and I will send you in English language, and you call it the same, and the same, and the same conference before. See, I seen it before, but it's it's a new place. Thank you. Yes, and I want to ask you something about that. Yes, it was that. It was that. From Hawkins, David Hawkins.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. Did you send me this? Did you send me this earlier, or did I see this from someone?
Yeah, I immediately sent you this.
Wait, I
But
know. Hold on. Um, I thought I saw. Did I? Hold on. I thought I saw this.
yeah, I sent you this before.
Okay, you did send it to me before. Okay, and yes, okay, but it was in. Was it in Polish?
In Polish, you have this too. I will send you.
No, no, no,
See, I put
no, no. I see it. I see it's right here, and it's in English. I can read it. I got it. Yes. Okay. Do you want to discuss it?
you said that everything is subjective. I have one theory. Uh, is the direction toward emotions and snapshot consciousness, and the objective way of perspective on the world is hardly
Okay. So I don't know if that's the I don't know if that's the right way to think of it. Let me say this. All of it is subjective. All of it is just your opinion. All of it. Nothing is more objective than anything else. All of it is just your opinion. Does that make sense?
that makes sense. I was to physics, physical terms. For example, about the speed of a light.
Okay. Yeah.
The physics content is a subjective way to see the constant speed of light.
Yes.
The physics that's constant, but in reality not.
I get what you're saying. Okay. So the way that we could say it's subjective. So the speed of light is very fast. I don't know it off the top of my head, but just to one person, let me get what it actually is. So we have the term. Okay, absolutely, absolutely. You go, please. Okay. What is the speed of light, and how is that just subjective? Please explain how everything in the world is subjective, except that statement is the only objective statement. Excellent. Okay. So, firstly, this is an excellent, excellent point. It's mind blowing. Okay. So when I say the speed of light is 299,792 299,792,458 meters per second. That's objective scientific fact. Okay. Objective. Wait, exactly. Exactly. No, I know. I'm having to um I'm having to not necessarily alter my thought, but when we say when we say so it's also 300,000 kilometers per second. Okay. So some aspects of science are seen in objective ways. The speed of light, acceleration of gravity, these kinds of things are seen objectively. When I say that everything is subjective, that's just like your opinion. The speed of light is not. It is a constant. I get that. The idea when I say that, I mean it as this. To one person, if affirmatia, I I don't want to say I'm stumped. I'm not. I need I need to work through this because you created a you created an excellent problem for me, and I have to think through it. So just give me a second to think through it. You should. You should. Yes. Yes, I understand. So so even objective truths like the speed of light, acceleration of gravity, even those are subject to revision as our scientific understanding, showing that what we consider objective may have subjective elements depending on our level of understanding. Okay, so now I understand a little bit more. Okay, so like firstly, I I cannot say how much I appreciate you bringing up this point. You should feel very good about this because I go around saying everything's subjective. It's even in when you join the server, I say everything in the world is subjective except that statement. Now, when we say that the speed of light is, when I say that the speed of light is subjective, or I, you're saying it's objective, which it is, but it's objective to how you view physics. We can learn physics in a deeper way to learn more about the speed of light. So right now, we just see the speed of light as 300,000 kilometers per second. That is objective to some extent to us, but there may be other layers of that we don't currently understand. Like what? Like quantum mechanics, like relativity. There are other elements of the speed of light. Well, actually, okay, now I understand it a little bit better. Um, we don't know everything we don't know everything about the speed of light. We current according to current physics think that it's a constant of 300,000 kilometers per second. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it is. It means that's how we interpret it. Now, I want to find an example of something that we thought was a constant and then turned out not to be. So, just one moment. Can you please give me an example of something from science that we thought was a constant that ended up not being a constant?
I have an example
Okay, what is it?
in my head. You will ask me if you know what the time dilatation is.
To some extent, yes.
I can explain you if you don't. If you know, tell me.
I know a little bit about it, but please tell me what you know.
Okay. Vector in physics is a direction by which we are moved in space.
Right?
And if we have this vector with the speed of light going through the space, we have a dilatation time. I mean, if we have one point, for example, the light of the sun and the light taking a trip with the earth,
Okay.
therefore this is the light. This
Oh,
is the light. Here is the sun.
okay.
Here is the earth.
Okay.
And this light will be going to the earth for some time. I don't know what time it will be, but it will be, oh my gosh, it will be distance. It will be distance to is between the sun and the earth. But for the light, the time will be always have a zero seconds. And the time has have the speed of light have no time. That's the limitation of time. That is the light doesn't feel the time in which one is two objective views. I hope you understand.
Very complicated, but okay.
I have one example too, easier.
Okay.
Okay. If a spaceship moves at the speed of light, it will travel the distance from a point A to a point B without feeling the time that has elapsed on the journey.
Okay. I understand that.
And we have four dimensions. I think we have four dimensions in the universe: the first dimension, the second dimension, the third dimension, and the time. And if we will przekraczać, we will cross the speed of light, we will cross this dilatation time I wanted to explain it with I will go into other dimensions. probably 5, but I don't know.
Okay.
So that's why people tests.
Okay. Uh, so most scientists believe that the speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second. Okay. But there are some physicists that don't believe that. There are some, and there's some evidence for this, that the speed of light is variable. Some people say, I'm not saying that. I'm with you. 300,000 uh, kilometers per second. But there are some people who say, some theoretical physicists propose that the speed of light might have been much higher in the very early universe, particularly during the inflationary period. According to these theories, the speed of light could have been much faster in the first moments of the Big Bang, and then gradually slowed down to its current value as the universe expanded and cooled. This could help explain certain cosmological puzzles, such as the apparent flatness of the universe and the rapid expansion during inflation. So even we who think that the speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second, even we think that, does not mean that all physicists believe that. So it's just our opinion that this is what it is. Another example.
Can you just repeat this one to me?
Sure.
Thank you. But I think too that the opening process was Einstein said everything is like
Everything is relative. Exactly. Can you check your messages? You're welcome. I made a mistake. No, 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 no. I made a mistake. My apologies. Um. Oh no, 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 no. It's not English. It's Filipino. Sorry. Just one moment. Apologies. Yes, exactly. I thought, oh yeah, yeah, it's English. Yeah, right. Polish. Here we go. Okay, please try now.
Oh, you changed that.
Yes.
That was interesting too.
Oh, okay. I can go back.
That was interesting.
Do you want the Filipino version? You got it.
Yes, you got
Absolutely.
So here's a simpler way to think of it. If we ask 100 scientists, what's the speed of light? 99 of them will say it's 300,000 kilometers per second. Okay. But there may be one of them or more who say, we don't think it's that. We think that it's, the speed of light is variable, perhaps at the beginning of the Big Bang. So, what I'm saying is that while the 99 of us think that it's an objective truth that the speed of light is 300,000 kilometers per second, that's still just our opinion of what we think the speed of light is. That there may be other people who think it's not that. So there's a thought that it's just your opinion of what the speed of light is. We may agree on it, and that's what we consider an objective truth in science: the speed of light, speed of gravity, acceleration of gravity, um, the different equations. But that is just your opinion of that's what they are. That doesn't necessarily mean that's everybody's opinion.
I agree with that. Because I think too. Everything has an opinion. And I have one opinion about that. And it's just to tell me that if the speed of light has
Decreased?
decreased, yeah. If the speed of light has decreased science, everything, how high, how high, and we say our speed of light is decreased too.
Yes.
For example, the rocks for the Big Bang would be happening faster than now, and we can, for the Big Bang, we can supernova, we can gradually go slower, 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 then we can it's slower, slower. That's how I feel that I like imagination of many topics.
That's absolutely true. And on top of that, there's the thought that, okay, so we have the Big Bang goes and then slows, and then eventually it may reverse and the big crunch. So the Big Bang happened approximately like 12 billion years ago, and in another 48 billion years, we may have the big crunch, if that makes sense. So
The chaos
the chaos, exactly.
from
And
the beginning to the end.
exactly.
Yes, to create the beginning.
Perhaps we don't know. That's the big question. That's the big question. No one knows.
You know something about the higher ground, like higher ground, the higher ground.
Mahayana?
That yeah, the higher ground. It's four periods of relation worlds. The higher ground. Wait, I was I'm thinking the higher ground. Now we have a higher ground. This is the end world that will be continuous effects back. Yeah.
don't understand.
You understand?
I don't understand.
Okay. That's something that I'm sure you know. It's you got
Sure, go ahead.
you got silent. You got silent. That's from
Yes, okay, so I'm on that. Yes, okay. So Maya Yoga, it's Sanskrit for great yoga, is the designation of the first of the three inner tantras according to the ninefold division of practice used by the the, the Nyingma school of Tibetan Buddhism. So it's the start, as I understand, right? The great yoga.
you got silent. You got silent.
I get that it's a cycle, and,
First,
and this is the first cycle. That's the start. Okay, sure thing.
something like that. I have idea. I just go to a short now. If you want, I will we can
Bravo, excellent. I'll probably be sleeping because I haven't slept, but when I awake, we will talk about it. Okay?
okay. What hour?
No, it's 9:42 in the morning. It's early in the morning, but I've been up all night.
I would ask about difference time.
I'll find it. I'll find it out right now. Okay, so is it 6:43 p.m. there? Oh, okay, so it's 9:43 a.m. here. So that is a difference of 88. It's so it's 9 hours. You're 9 hours ahead of me.
Mine, you have AM or PM? Mine, AM or PM?
It's right now 9:44 a.m.
So you have
Yes, but I've been up all night. I didn't sleep last night. I've been talking with people, and so I sleep during the day. I will do so. I will do so. You take care. Enjoy your friend, and when you're back, if I'm awake, we'll talk about this more. I want to tell you this, and I mean this, Aframacha. I don't think I will ever forget this conversation that we had about objectivity and subjectivity because it really, really made me work. Good job. Good job. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent. Enjoy. Take care. Bye. We got somebody to challenge that, and that was very, very helpful. Very happy about that. That was very good. Go watch me. Let's see how many. Three. So do you maintain the universe is subject to change it every opinion? Can't even change them.
How long can your Instagram account forever?